All right, welcome back, you guys. um, I've managed to finally fix how this game looks in OBS. There was, like, I had to just fiddle around with a bunch of settings, and I finally figured it out. So now it should look much better. Like, I noticed there was, like, the kind of thick green lines last time. It looks better now. Like, or at least it should. It looks basically as I see it. So that is good. Anyways, I did a tiny bit more routing. I didn't get much further, but I think I want to restart. And actually, what I kind of want to do is put my temporary save file down here. I'm going to just load this save really quick and then save this up here. Yeah, we're going to just redo everything that I've done. And yeah. But yeah, so far, this run is actually looking really easy. And I don't really see that changing at any point. So I don't see it changing. Like, and people are saying this is going to be impossible, dude. Like, not only do I think it's going to be possible, it's going to be easy to do this. Like, this is a first try type of run. For sure. Wait, what am I doing? We need 82 int. Start out the game. Nightmares, welcome back, dude. $82 int. What does ego routing mean? What does that mean? Let's go on Penderghost. What does that mean? Yeah, I really wasn't sure if this was going to be possible, but we've managed to figure out the tutorial after a long time of trying to figure it out. We have a 100% consistent tutorial. And the rest of the game, it's kind of like Daggerfall, where once you get out of the tutorial, it's pretty much free, although the Daggerfall tutorial is much easier than this one. Whoops. Yeah, I'm just going through everything again because there is a lot to learn here, and there's a lot that I went through yesterday in terms of the areas and... Oh, shit. There's a lot of stuff a lot of routes to remember. It's not as... I don't think it's as hard as the Daggerfall areas. But... Okay, can I hit this guy, please? No idea what's going on, but in this game, but you enjoy watching this. I kind of understand that feeling. Like, I've definitely watched runners do games that I've never played, and I've never really seen anything about them, but somehow it's just satisfying to watch anyways. This isn't satisfying, though. When this guy just will not get hit by my fireballs, dude. Do I love the Elder Scrolls series more than the Soul series? You know, I've actually been thinking about that lately, and I do. I like Elder Scrolls more than Souls, dude. For sure. It's not even, for me, it's not actually that hard of a choice. This is insane, dude. I really like the Souls games, obviously, but if I were to just pick one to play for the rest of my life, it would easily be Elder Scrolls. Like, I wouldn't even think about it, really. Am I, like, missing or what, dude? My God. Nice. Not sure why sometimes I can make that jump. I don't know what changes, if it's actually just where I'm jumping from or what it is, but... Okay, so now, unfortunately, every time I level up in this game, I like, unless I can find a fix for it, but I seem to need to reload a save. Like, so basically, every time I level up, I need to save and then reload. Because my game keeps crashing on, like, every second level up. But there's probably a fix for it. And I tried looking around, but there really isn't much information on this game, as you could maybe imagine. Like, even people who have played a lot of Elder Scrolls, which is like me, I'm one of those people. I haven't played this game until recently, right? So, it's not... Yeah, there's just not a ton of information. Yeah, I definitely like Elder Scrolls more, and it's not necessarily that I think the games are better objectively or anything like that. It's just I like RPGs more. And like Souls are RPGs, but they're just not as, like, I was talking about it yesterday. They're more action than RPG. They don't have a lot of the traditional RPG elements that I really like in games, so that is why. I mean, you could try to argue that Elder Scrolls are better games or Souls are better games. It doesn't really matter. Like, they're both good. I just prefer Elder Scrolls more, I think. And they're also fun to do challenge runs in. Like, both games are fun to do challenge runs, but I guess the difference is pretty much the only reason I play Souls is because challenge runs are fun to do in them. Like, when's the last time I did a casual playthrough of a Souls game? Whereas the Elder Scrolls games, I can do casual playthroughs, like, constantly. Hopefully that's far back enough. If it's not the end of the world necessarily. Good. So we want to wait until, I say 12 p.m. So hopefully that's right. I'm so stupid, dude. But anyways, we're going to continue. I started, like, gunning it forward right next to the rat. Whoops. I mean, I can also just use my spells here so that I'm not cutting it close like that. Dude, what is this D's joke? That's, is that actually a thing? I don't see that in this list. That's insane, dude. That's crazy. All right. But yeah, so you do spawn in different towns randomly. So okay, fine. But just at the start of the run, if it's nighttime, it's kind of annoying. If it's nighttime right at the start of the game. The fists aren't quite a real life image, but I see what you're saying. All right, let's see how much. Oh, okay, we got a crystal. It's enough. Should have enough money just from this crystal. Yeah, we didn't really get much stuff this time. Fine. We just need enough to buy invisibility and pass wall. Also, I've kind of been rethinking how strong or the invisibility I should make on this run. Anyways, how much? Yeah, we got 1,000. I think we only need like 800 or less even. So invisibility. Yeah, the game should look much better on stream today. I think it does, right? Okay, I mean, we only need, like, actually 650, so. Okay. But yeah, the invisibility spell I was making for later game stuff, like pretty much after the first dungeon, is... It's a 1+5 per 2 levels, but I should probably just make it per 1, I feel like. Oh, you know what? I want to spend the rest of that gold to get some potions here. I don't need it. But it does make things a little quicker. So I don't have to come back here. Okay, maybe I can't get that many, though. How much? I don't even know how much money I have. It's fine. I shouldn't have done this. I don't know. Sometimes you get out of the tutorial and you have like 10k. It's totally up to RNG. Hopefully I don't have to rest here now, though. Oh my lord, dude. That's actually so annoying. Oh, what a disaster. Fullin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I think it's a pretty common thing in older games where you need to buy like 3 potions, dude. Dude, this guy fucking hates me. Sure. I'm about to get a bunch of money anyways. Did I say yes to that? Okay, good. Yeah, I think it's a thing in a lot of older games where just like running sideways or running with 2 directions at the same time is faster. And it's actually significantly faster in this game too. Very noticeable. Because in a game like Morrowind, it is faster to go in 2 directions as well, but it's not like super noticeable. In this game though, it definitely is. Which Elder Scrolls is hardest no hit? I honestly would say it's... the answer is probably Skyrim, I think.
Loving the Todd run.
But I mean, they're all pretty easy to do. It's just about having a route and having strategies, right? Blanco, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, finally we can get some potions here. Here we go. This is like as slow as I can possibly do this, pretty much. I do want to make this efficient, but yeah, Skyrim has a lot of RNG with, you know, random dragons flying around and just it's surprising. These older games feel so much more consistent with the way invisibility works and like the way enemies behave in the older games is somehow more consistent. You know, as you get to Oblivion, like enemies start doing crazy stuff in that game. Like, probably just due to the engine, I guess, but... But in this game, enemies feel very consistent. I'm not running through with invisibility and I'm worried that some enemies like gonna magically see me and I'm gonna get tagged by them, you know? Minecraft, I'm going to do Minecraft no-hit run at some point in time. Did I cast invisibility there? Okay, so I think we've done this 3 times. We'll do it one more time. On like about 40k here. Yeah, very cheesy way to get a bunch of money, but it's not a glitch or anything. So like, I think this is definitely way more legit than doing some like underground chest strat in Skyrim or something like that. Okay, so now we make the rest of our spells. So I think I'm gonna change this to being just 5 per 1. So that means every level up, we get another 25 seconds onto our invisibility. And then, like, that's going to last for ages, dude. So I think I'm going to do that. 5 per 1. See, what if I... Oh, I guess you can't go less than 5, huh? Also, I was thinking, like, do I even need shock damage? Because we can just go magic damage, and I think magic is fine. Like, shock is also good. Perplex, how's it going, dude? I was thinking, because there's, or my fire damage spell. Fire's kind of bad, actually. There are a bunch of enemies that resist fire. The reason I was going with it is for the ice golems, but I can just go, like, magic. Or shock for my big damage spell. Whoops. Magic. I'm just gonna go magic. And that way I don't have to change the damage type. I won't forget. All right, magic AoE. Change that. Okay. Big magic touch. Big magic touch. Okay. Unlock. Want this to be 9% per 1 level. This spell is basically the key to the run. Well, it's 2 spells, so it's a similar type of run to Daggerfall, where we're gonna take a bunch of hits on this, but we don't take damage because we are gonna reflect. We go 9 and then 1 per 1. We get 100%. So 9% per level, which means once we're at level 11, then it's a 99% chance. And then it always has like the base of 1. Like for example, if I look at this, it's like, wait, I guess it doesn't. No, it does. Yeah. So this is the base chance of reflecting. And you can change this, of course. But as you get later into the game, you want to do this increase per level because then it scales with your level and it gets extremely powerful. So, yeah, we always have the base of 1%, which we can't go lower. So at 9% per level, at level 11, that's 99% plus 1% is 100%. So that's why we get to those numbers. And like, I don't need to reflect early. It's only for when we get to enemies that can see through invisibility that I need that. And then the last thing, just like in Daggerfall, is the shield. We make an incredibly powerful shield. Like, even, like, way stronger than the Daggerfall one. Because it's just so easy to get Magicka in this game. And then also, on top of that, we also have no duration on this shield. It lasts forever. So, we make, you know, at level 10, this is basically an 1,000-point shield. And that's a lot. That's a lot of hit points on a shield. So with that, plus Reflect, we become pretty much impervious to all damage. And that's the whole route. Oops. I wish I could just hit, like, C here. If this was Daggerfall, I'd be able to hit C and it would counter. So annoying that I gotta go click it again. Yeah, these potions are the Magicka regen. Not called Magicka in this game, but... just basically spend all of our gold on potions now. Oh, he accepted that, but... surely I'll get faster with the menuing. Okay, one more stack of 99. Okay, so we have around 700 potions. This should be good. Hopefully. I don't know. I haven't gotten to the end of the run yet. But that's the setup. And things like... it's just like Daggerfall. Once we get the spells, then... like, we're so much safer. I think it's 6 a.m. You're wondering because you see some people count hits even when they don't take damage? Yeah, no hit is different than no damage. No damage is very simple to understand. As long as we don't lose any HP, then it's a no damage run. That's it. That's simply it. No hit is like way more arbitrary rules, and the reason for these games that no hit doesn't, like, no damage is so much simpler to understand. And you don't have to think about, okay, does this count as a hit if I, like, reflect this spell? Or, you know, stuff like that. It's just totally... either one makes sense, and so you just have to pick one. Whereas no damage, it's so much more well-defined what that means. Like, and there are tons of rules, even for Dark Souls no hit runs, that people don't agree with or whatever. So we're gonna do this one. You know, for example, environmental hits, right? Those aren't usually counted for Dark Souls no hit runs, but like, why shouldn't they count? Well, the idea is that it's... oh, shit, dude. Whoops. I'm kind of scuffing this massively. I need to... In the early game, my invisibility does not last that long. I've taken a lot of damage on this run, dude, but it doesn't really matter. I just want to run through everything. I've already taken damage twice on this run. Really be nice if I got my level up, because what normally ends up happening here is I level up like 3 times in one shot. I don't know if there's an actual way to force leveling in this game. Like I've seen like going to your tab makes you level up or something, but it doesn't. Oh. Holy shit, dude. Reason we're killing these guys, we could easily just leave the dungeon, but they drop a lot of XP. See, like, look, I went from level 2 to level 6 in one shot, which I'd much rather level up, you know, as I actually get the level, I'd rather just level up immediately. But I don't think there's an actual way to do that, so. Because I get so much stronger. When I level up, I get way, way stronger. Oops. So I'd like to just level up as I get enough XP to do it, but I can't. I don't think. Okay. That wasn't great. It sounds like the meme of the guy snoring. Poisoning yourself to set up red tearstone ring is dumb. Is dump or dumb? No, I think there are definitely runs where no damage doesn't make as much sense. And I think Dark Souls, like the reason why I do no hit in Dark Souls and not no damage is because the game has a ton of, like red tearstone ring. It has tools that are perfect for a glass cannon build where you're not going to get hit to maximize your damage. I think it makes perfect sense to do it that way. That's why no hit exists, and it's not no damage for the Souls games. Like, some people do no damage, but pretty much no one does that. Okay, can I think I can get rid of this invisibility now. I think we need that. Go light. So we are level 6. So our invisibility lasts for what? A long time. So base is 25 seconds at level 1. So yeah, like this is lasting 2 minutes already. It's pretty nice. But yeah, the main thing I want to do on the main purpose of running back through all this stuff again isn't like getting damage doesn't really matter. It's more remembering the dungeons and the paths I need to take. That's the main thing. If I just route all the game in one shot and then start going back through stuff, it's tough to remember the pathways because there are just so many So many routes I need to remember. I wonder if I can use my big magic. Maybe I should be using that now. Yeah, that's a little nicer. Okay, level up again. So yeah, we want to hit level 11. Definitely a little faster when I one-shot them. Live stream of the new DS3 hitless run tech. Like, you mean the new route that... that we figured out? Yeah, I think I will. Not sure when, though. Like, I'll get this run first, probably. That didn't look like magic damage, but I don't think I set it to fire, did I? Oh my god. How did that happen, dude? Wow, this is really bad. What am I doing, dude? How did I land in that? Maybe I should just levitate just to be safe there. God run all bosses. That's a lot of questions in one in one message, dude. Sekira's not a Souls game, is why it's not included in multi-game runs for Souls. I'm doing a Souls multi-game run. Not gonna include a non-Souls game. Except I did for the God Run 3 because that was already that was the precedent that was already set by other people. Like, that's what the God Run 3 was, including Sekiro. Yeah, God Run all bosses I still would like to do. And, what else? Even further, S1 plus here. I have no idea. Not sure. I'm gonna levitate just to be safe here, I think. It makes you go so damn slow up these stairs. Seems like jumping makes that go a little quicker. I'm levitating. All right, so now what we're going to do... I normally wouldn't rest here. Like, in fact, I probably shouldn't, because... I don't know if he'd be able to send a ghost at me there, but if he did, I'd be screwed, so... Oh, fuck, dude. This is where I jumped in. Already, like, actually lost. This is why I need to do this, dude. Okay, no, this is right. So I came from here. You go... No, I just came out of there. So you go right, left, and then up. Luckily, I have the map I can just look at if I actually get lost in a real run, but I'd much rather not get lost. But yeah, we're going to do this whole farm again with all these enemies here. Good amount of XP. Especially these ghouls give a lot of XP. At least for early game. Okay, now we want to rest up here. We should get the next quest. What was the issue I was having with the eSwap controller? It wasn't unplugging. It was the triggers, or one of the triggers. Like, I don't know if it broke or it was giving like phantom presses when I wasn't actually hitting the button. This wasn't the right exit, dude. Oh, why am I getting lost here? I mean, it's fine, I guess, but... Okay, we are next going to Skyrim. I think, actually, in this case, I think we can just go back in. Could be more XP, though. Actually was a wolf there. Wonder at what level I can cast that shield at. Level 8? And we're at 100, so we have 200 magicka. Yeah, not yet. Like, usually I just cast it once I'm, like, level 10 or 11. Can you go to Skyrim and Daggerfall too? No, you can't. Pretty sure. Unless you can go to, like, some west part of Skyrim, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Like, Daggerfall is High Rock and part of Hammerfell. Like, the Iliac Bay. So it's, like, this circle. See how long these guys survive now. Yeah, with fire, I do one-shot them, but... these guys drop a lot of XP. This guy dropped like 20k. Saw my master run on Elden Ring and it was really entertaining. Surprising to see it's possible. Yeah, and all bosses, I think... I wouldn't do the same rule set exactly, because honestly, that rule set was a little boring. I don't know. Wait, what am I doing? Not good enough at this game to autopilot stuff. I don't know. I guess the thing is, no hit runs in Elden Ring are just... Like, that run was very tedious. And I have an idea for a similar type of run for all bosses, but I haven't tried routing it yet, so I don't really know how it'll work out. But yeah, what I've realized is I've spent so much time in Elden Ring just trying to think of what a fun no-hit run would be in the game. Like, one that would be a hard run, like similar to the master run I did in DS3, that I had so much fun doing. Is this the wrong turn? And I basically have not figured anything out for that. Like, it's just, I think due to being an open world game, it's really fun doing the more casual runs. But when it comes to doing hard no-hit runs, it's hard to make them really fun because you're gonna have so much downtime. Especially when on a run like that, you kind of just want to be like fighting the bosses because that's kind of the whole point. Or it's not the whole point, but... another thing with Elden Ring is there's not really... Dark Souls 3, for instance, you had weapons that you couldn't necessarily get right away, so you'd have to find different solutions for bosses or like spells that you couldn't get right away. And so you have to have different solutions, but Elden Ring, you can just go get what you need right away. And so what that does, it does two things. It means that your setup time is going to be way longer because you're just going to like run and go get the thing you want. But then also the run's not going to be as interesting because you're just going to be using like the best thing on everything, right? So the master run in Elden Ring, for instance, you know, we did status effects, which are definitely the best thing on NG+7 for a build like that. But I just went right at the start of the game. I just went and grabbed all the status effect stuff, pretty much, and then I just ran that through the whole rest of the game. Whereas if you watch my master run in DS3, like that route is so interesting because we use so many different builds, but it's not just using different builds because I'm forced to on a boss. Or like well, not that I'm forced to, but it's like I'm much more encouraged to use different builds because I can't just access all the stuff right away that is really good. But I just don't think I unfortunately don't think a run like that in Elden Ring is possible. Like what I'm looking for, I just don't think is possible. But region lock, so the... Damn, a two-shot. The run I was thinking of... I don't know if I'm actually going to do it or anything, but the run I was thinking of is like a level 1 plus 0 on NG... Not on NG+7, just normal level 1 plus 0, all bosses, but then region locked as well. And so... The idea being, I should probably cast Shield by now. Nice. Okay, we got Shield up. That's good. The idea being, it's like, I'm going to be forced to use different builds on that because I can't just access everything right away. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, the Elden Ring runs just, you don't need to be as creative with what you use. Whereas DS3, the progression of that route was really interesting because you would start out like, you know, thief, or you, I mean, it was SL1, so you had to start club, but then you would go like Great Combustion on some of the early game bosses because it's quite strong, and then later, you know, once you get and unlock Carla, you can go Black Flame on stuff, and you can go like get the Dust Crown Ring for the reduced magicka costs, and all. Like it's just there's a lot of interesting stuff on it that I can't all think of right now, but yeah. So you know, I've sat here just trying to think of what run would be fun to do in Elden Ring that would be as fun as that, but like, what's even the point? Right? Like, it clearly... What the hell was that noise, dude? Okay, I'm getting lost here for sure. Left, right. Straight, and then we go up here, I think. Like, if it's so hard to come up with a run that's going to be fun, then, like, why don't I just simply not do it and just do something else, right? Holy shit, that's a scary noise, dude. That's not a normal game noise right there. Maybe I need to restart my game. Because yeah, I've literally thought for years of what type of run would be fun like that. And I haven't been able to come up with anything, so. I'm gonna restart my game. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm being abducted, dude. Jesus. Yeah, this game, like, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to, like, save and load a bunch of times when we're doing this run. Like, the official run. Even though save loads aren't allowed on the other games, in this game, we have to. We literally have to, because either my game crashes straight, and I think is it left here? Or no, it's up here. Yeah, the game crashes if I don't load a save. So go right, and then just straight up, and then left. Then we climb up here. Okay, I didn't get that lost here. I just don't want to get lost because it doesn't really affect the run if I get lost. Okay, we're going east. Doesn't really affect the run because I can just look at my map, but it feels really bad to get lost on a run like this. I feel like I shouldn't get lost, so. Yeah, I think simply Elden Ring is just not as fun to do no-hit runs on, which everyone knows. But it's even more so with those low damage runs. I don't know. People have done some. Like, I guess myself included. I did that master run, but it just wasn't that great of a run, dude. Like, I don't look back at that run and go like, oh man, that was so fun to figure out and like so fun to do, fun to route, stuff like that. It was kind of boring. And yeah, people wonder why I don't really do low damage runs anymore, like I used to in DS3. But the reason is because I play so much Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring's really fun, but it's just not fun to do low damage runs in that game. So that's why I don't do them anymore, really. Yeah, if I go back to normal Dark Souls, then I would definitely go back to doing low damage runs, you know? I just haven't really gone back to Dark Souls. Wait, it's 8 in the evening. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go 11 hours, I guess. Great. Luckily, I do have shield up now. Yeah, like SO1 plus 0 DS2 is a pretty cool run. It's a good example. But yeah, it's just, when am I going to do that? When am I going back to normal Souls and actually doing runs in them? I did some of the spell runs in DS3, I guess. Just go 10. I don't know what time it is, but... What games would I play other than Souls or Elder Scrolls? Well, I've been thinking about a Minecraft no damage run for a long time. People have done it. I also want to do it. But I can honestly think of a lot of Elder Scrolls runs that I'd want to do. So, I don't know. Okay, so far, so good with remembering the areas, for the most part. Not perfect, but... Well, I gotta do this so that I remember them. Okay, why can't I jump? I can't jump. I'm stuck. We kill these spiders, but at this point, we're pretty high level. Like, I'm level, what, 11 now? So, we're level 11. Like, that's pretty much what we want to hit on this. Okay, here we drop down. Wait. Oh, no, I dropped down here. Scar melee no hit would be interesting. Man, the timings are so bad here. Like, I just... keep getting to the towns at nighttime, and I don't know what to do. To solve that. I don't know. Would a Scar melee no hit be interesting? I was kind of thinking more like not no hit runs to do in Elder Scrolls. Like, cause this is what I was thinking about. Doing like some sort of, you know, I'm destruction or I'm a, I don't know, destruction mage through all 5 Elder Scrolls games type of thing. Or beating all Elder Scrolls games as a stealth archer, you know? Like, stuff like that sounds pretty fun to me. Why do I refuse to acknowledge Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I don't refuse to acknowledge it. I haven't played it yet. And I have been saying for a long time that I would really like to play it. All right, Elden Grove. So this is where we need that reflect. I'm just going to make a save because I feel like I'm going to get lost here. This way. I mean, I ran through this place quite a few times yesterday. I'm already lost. A lot of spellcasters here that see through invisibility, so that's why I need that reflect. We also have shield up. Here, we go down this way, I think. Across here. This way. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna play it 100%. Like, that seems, Kingdom Come seems like a really cool game, a game that I would really like. And I think maybe the time that I would have spent playing Crimson Desert, I'm gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And maybe the first one as well. Maybe I'd just play the first one after playing the second one, like, assuming that's fine. Get reflect up.
Maybe.
And this is what we do to these guys. Like, they can try to blast me with their fireballs, but
feels.
or just try to smack me, but I'm shielded, so I don't take any damage. Yeah, what they do is they shoot their fireballs at me, but then I just reflect it back, and then they just die. So reflect and shield. And part of the reason why I was so worried about this run is because those specific enemies, on my casual playthrough of the game, I was using a shield build. I had like a 1,400 point shield. Basically the same shield spell that I'm using on this. And they were ripping through my shield. And I was like, dude, how do they do so much damage? But I wasn't using reflect. And I think that's probably the main thing. That reflect comes in big. And yeah, I can basically sit in front of enemies. We have an 1,000 point shield. I can basically sit in front of enemies and just not take any damage because my shield's so big. This way. Down. This way. This is wrong. Oh, man. Okay. I do need to rest at some point. Dude, why is it? Oh, boy. Dude, this guy's so annoying. Yeah, Todd worked on... I'm actually kind of in trouble here. Wait. Oh. Just turned daytime, I guess. Oh, he did work on Arena as well? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely knew he worked on Daggerfall. Okay, wait, where are we going now? I think we go to the Mages Guild. Which is, down this way. Really? Well, that's annoying. No, I haven't finished Crimson Desert. I played like 10 hours maybe. I don't know. Not really getting into it. I don't know how much I like it. Oh, fuck. Dude, I forgot about these guys. Scare the shit out of me, dude. Even though we're shielded. we do have our shield up. Still kind of scary. Okay, so I'm gonna do a slightly different path this time here. Go this way. Instead. This is just a better path. We don't go past that ghost. Okay, here. Yeah, I'm also going to take a different path through this part, I think, as well. So down here, there's a wall that I didn't know about. Levitate. This way we don't have to go swing in the water this way. Oh my god, dude. This levitation is causing me problems. I probably, like, I probably should re-up my shield at some points. Why is it so choppy? It's because I loaded a save or something? Finally. Finally, that levitation's gone. Yeah, I saw Shabbat's out. I knew it, like, I knew exactly what happened. That play, it's not a common play, but I've seen it enough where you just, like, you know, the sticks are not gonna lose to someone's wrist, you know? It's a dirty cross check, dude. It's too bad. Yeah, I mean, he's done for the season pretty much. All right. Knew it exactly when it happened. Of course, it's JT Miller as well. Known stand-up guy. It's 9. Please, dude. I wonder what time things open up at. Is it 6? Okay, so that's where I got to on the routing yesterday, but I did go a little bit further. The Halls of Colossus, with Passwall, this area is kind of a joke. Probably the easiest area so far. I'm going to re-up my shield, too. That's probably a good idea. Also, how are we doing on potions, I wonder? So we've used... we were, I think, just under 700, so we've used about half of our potions so far. A little more than that. So we simply go here. And then we simply do this. So there are normally a bunch of keys you're supposed to get here. One of these we do actually have to answer. But yeah, we pretty much just skipped the whole area on this one. How's it going, Sec? All right. Here. It's funny, like on my casual playthrough, it probably took me like at least 20 hours or more to get to where we are in pretty much an hour. Like, it's funny how that works, isn't it? And that's sort of why. Where am I going? That's kind of why people are drawn to these types of runs in the first place. And the same with speed runs, I guess. But like, the first time you see it, I still remember the first time I saw a no-hit run in Dark Souls. And that's what you think of. It's like, man, this took me like 10 hours to get to this point, and they got there in 4 minutes. I think the entrance is this side. Let's go on Ozzy. Temple of the Mad God. It's my favorite food. I don't think I have a favorite food, dude. I like too many foods to have a favorite. I should make a save here, because... So this way, we go straight south, and then we go west. West again. And then we go down here. Okay, here we go east. Kill this guy for some XP. Iron Golems give, what, like 30k XP maybe? Here we go here. And here. Let's reflect. I have a favorite type of food, Mexican, Chinese. I like, it's kind of the same. I like so many different types of food that I don't think I have a favorite, dude. Kind of just depends on the day, really. Probably the food I eat the most, though, is probably this way. Probably the most Mexican food, I would say. Is this right? Yeah. Yeah, we are over halfway done the game. Authentic Mexican food from Taco Bell. I've still never had Taco Bell, and I I don't plan to. Yeah, I've never had Taco Bell. I still remember like streaming with Edie that one day, and she was like, "How have you never had Taco Bell? I'm gonna order it to your house right now." And it was like 3 a.m. And I was like, "I live too far away. There's no way you're gonna be able to order it, and I don't want it anyways." And she was like, "No, I'm literally gonna order you. I'm gonna order you Taco Bell right now." But no, I still haven't had it. Crystal Tower. Okay, so this way. So this is where we come across probably the best farm in the game, at least that I'm aware of. I just don't think I need more levels, dude. There's a fire demon up here. Oh, yes, I need to unlock this. There's a fire demon up here who drops like 45k XP or something. We go this way. We're here. Here. Reflect up. Unlock. Yeah, reflect is the key to the run, dude, pretty much. I don't think, based on what I've seen with those casters, 1,000 HP shield is not a lot for them. Like, they just do so much damage because they just rifle out spells at you. And if reflect spell, the fact that I can get 100 reflect so easily is really what makes this run. Shield's just kind of the bonus, I would say. This way. Not that way. Oh boy. Is it not that way? I'm lost now. I'm just totally lost. This is not where I went? No, I guess it wasn't. Oops. Luckily, again, we have the map. I can just look at the map and it's fine. 50 bones for me to wear a black wig eyeshadow and eat Taco Bell on stream. I'm good, dude. I'm quite okay. We are going to what? Where is it now? I think it's High Rock. Yep. Lorne. Okay. Seems to always be nighttime. Like every single time I get to a town, it's nighttime. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh, shit. Dude, he can send a fire demon at you? That's some crazy stuff. That's actually really scary. Anyways, I'm just reflecting all of his spells. It's also kind of like resistant to fire, though. But I can just go blast him. I mean, I'm pretty strong at this point in time. That's scary, dude. I wish there was a good way. Like, how can I rest? I need to rest on a platform somewhere, but I don't know where to do that. No, I mean, it still should be fine as long as I have shield up. But I think what I need to do every time I get ambushed by one of Yagratharn's horses or whatever, I should just cast invisibility first and then cast reflect immediately after, I guess is the solution. Just in case. I didn't know we could send that guy at you. But that's kind of scary. We got the next quest, right? Wasn't really paying attention. Did I not? Come on, dude. Rhea, where are you? Getting fucking ambushed left, right, and center here, dude. Why is she talking to me? Did she already talk to me and I just didn't know? Maybe she did and I just forgot. Let's just go see, I guess. I'm using DOSBox staging. This is what I'm doing, which is a more stable version of like Steam comes with a pre-configured DOSBox, but it's like it's an older version. So you can play through that, but DOSBox staging is better. A bit more of a pain to set up, though. Maybe she did talk to me and I'm stupid. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, the temple should be somewhere around here. Yeah, I guess she did, so I'm just stupid. All right, so this is where I've gone up to. Like, I haven't gone past this point. Routing, so. How are we doing on potions? 253. That's why we need a lot of potions. I honestly, without that money exploit on this run, then, like, what would we even do? We just have to rest a bunch, I guess. Like, I'm sure it could be done, but... All right, let's check out the map. But yeah, I really don't think we need to farm anymore on the run. I think it's just kind of at the start, we want to get some XP to get our character going. But once we do that, I don't think we need to go out of our way. If I need to farm, we would farm that fire demon earlier. We can just respawn him by leaving. And yeah, like I think that's what I would do. So Crypt of Hearts quest. Okay, so it looks like we're going to do some digging here. Definitely going to want to have levitate up. But probably we just want to go, like, straight down through here. Dig through these, like, 4 blocks or whatever. Dig through here, and then just go around or something like that. Yeah, QR code looking ass map. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. It's funny. Yeah, that's actually really funny. And then here, where are we trying to go? We are going to... It's, I think it's this one. Your phone tried to read it? Really? That's so funny. So the path we want to take here is what? This is a big place, man. Go here, come through this way. And then I think we just want to go south and then east. Up through here. Alright, let's do the first level first. So I'm going to make a save. I guess I already have a save. I can use one. So I think we just want to dig through.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Yomi Brada Gino, the one and only Incantino. Dim man way no man can tell man who is Gino.
Ziggy, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Astromike, sorry I missed your 2-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Incantino. Okay, so we go through here, and then do I just dig? Like, do I just keep digging down? Maybe. Down to here. And then we go down the middle one. Oh, okay. We need to... we need to... Actually, maybe I should go down the right one. Because yeah, there's a glitch when you enter a staircase like that, and is this really the best way to do this, or should I just go around? I mean, it's easy to not get lost when I'm just digging through. Like, what would the other way be? It could be a pretty easy way to just go around this way. Like, that looks pretty simple too. Wait, Elden Ring on 60. I play on 120 usually. If you get over 120, then you start getting a bunch of like lighting glitches, and it's kind of annoying. Which way is better? I mean, we should try going around this way. I think that way's simplest, because going this way, I could also go this way. Just go through here. This way looks shorter, I guess. This way looks simpler, though. Digging safer? Probably not. I mean, we're pretty safe no matter what. It's really just figuring out the right path. Okay, let's try going west. I'll just try all ways and just see. So we'll go west. And we go south until we see the next opening. Even if it's funny, even if invisibility runs out here. No, it's actually further in, I think. Here we go. Even if levitation runs out, my shield still makes me immune to fire. So like, I'm still fine. Even if I fall in, which is kind of funny. As long as I have my shield up, though. Because earlier I fell in lava and I did not have a shield up, and I die that way. It seems pretty straightforward, I would say, but... yeah, that way seems fine. Can I rate the Elder Scrolls games? Like, rank them or rate them? I think, honestly, every Elder Scrolls game is at least a 9 out of 10, I think, for me. Every single one, at least. Read your last message. I can't understand a word you said. So. Okay, yeah, if I'm ranking them, then... not this way yet. Whoops. I'm ranking them more, number 5, like my least favorite is probably this one, but I've played it the least. I'd imagine if I played this back in the day, then it would be higher, but I still think this game is good, but it has the least amount going on, so this would be number 5. Number 4 is Daggerfall. And like, I just think the world of the later 3 Elder Scrolls is so good, you know? Hard to be fair to old games. Yeah, that's true. But the procedural generation of the world in these other games, I think, makes it a tiny bit lower. I still would say these are like 9 out of 10 games, though. Maybe. I would have to think about it a bit more, but... so number 4 is Daggerfall. I do think Daggerfall is a pretty big jump up, though, from Arena. Like, like, maybe Arena, I'd say, is like an 8.5 out of 10 or something. Like, really high still. But I think Daggerfall is a significant improvement. Number 3 on my list would probably be... I mean, I know what number 1 is. Number 3... whew, that's so tough, dude. Because Skyrim, I like the world so much in Skyrim compared to Oblivion, but... Oblivion has more freedom. It has, like, better... spell system. That one's tough for me, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna say okay. I'm just gonna go based on which one I played more. They're pretty much even for me though. I'm gonna say Oblivion 3, Skyrim 2, Morrowind number 1 for sure. Okay, wait, where am I now? Morrowind's number 1. I could like Oblivion number 2 makes perfect sense to me. I like maybe it should be. They're pretty close for me. Like, the Quest and Oblivion are so good. You have so much freedom in the game. Spell creation. I think Skyrim's world is better, though. More fun to just walk around in. So, how's it going, Chokin? I haven't played much more Crimson Desert now. I played, like, for a couple more hours, but that's it. Gino Copino, dude. Wait, why? What am I coping about? Yeah, that is my Elder Scrolls ranking right there. So yeah, maybe Oblivion should go number 2. It's really a toss-up for me. Just a total toss-up. But yeah, Morrowind is definitely my favorite, though. And I would even say that that's probably... Morrowind is probably the best game out of all 5. Is what I would say, but that's obviously up for debate. You can debate... Like, you could probably argue that any of them are the best one. I mean... Maybe. Where the hell am I going? So layer 1's good. Now level 2 is a little bit trickier. Although I was just saying we would go south through this passage and then south, east, up through here. Like, it shouldn't be too bad, I guess. Yeah, I think Oblivion and Skyrim are pretty even for me. They have things that they do well that is better than the other one. But yeah, it's hard to pick one. I think maybe, I don't know. I kind of need to rest, I guess. Or wait, is there some way I can go that? No, we should probably just rest. Unless I want to go like the south way. That doesn't go through passages, but that way seems kind of trickier, so. Crimson Desert is the closest to that Skyrim feeling you've had in a long time. Really? I haven't got that at all, to be honest, unfortunately. I haven't gotten that at all. Like, it's just because there's no art, like, it's not really an RPG, I guess. So I just haven't gotten that. But maybe I'm just not far enough in the game to, like, try out the new weapons and stuff. Yeah, Shivering Isles is probably the best Elder Scrolls DLC. I would definitely agree with that. Yeah, Shivering Isles is really good. I don't really want to rest here, but I may kind of have to. Okay, so we take this passageway. I think it's just, like, straight. There are no turns. And then we get up through here. There's a caster. I wonder if getting 100 willpower is a good idea. It probably is, like, rather than speed. Because at 100 willpower, I think we get a 50% negation of magic. Like, a 50% chance to negate magic at that level. Which is pretty good. So then we go down this way. So we go here. Holy fuck, there are a lot of these mages here, man. Luckily, we have Reflect. Go this way. I don't know why I can't jump sometimes, dude. Sekiro worth buying? Oh, dude, 100%. Like, Sekiro is arguably, like, I think it's the best FromSoft game that I've played in terms of executing, in terms of being like a super high quality game throughout. It's probably the best one. Like, it's nearly a perfect game. Now, that's not to say that I like it more than Souls or anything, because I don't. And it's a less ambitious project, which I think matters, but I don't know where I'm going now. So we go south, and then we go east. So I went the wrong way in that room. So it's here. Wait, no, it's not. I'm so disoriented, dude. So where did we come from? Dude, where am I? Holy shit, I messed up ages ago. Damn, dude. Messed up a long time ago. So we go south. Go through this passage. Pass Reflect. And now here, is it here? No, so now we go south. Then we go south. And then we go east through here. I probably shouldn't sit right underneath this guy, because then he could start smacking me. But we've tested before. It takes him a while to get through. So we go east, and then we go north here. We go up. We go up again. No, we go south. Then we get to here.
Maybe.
I think these stone golems are not able to see me. Jay, thanks for the 13-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Is it here? Definitely not. Is it a hidden wall here? Yeah. Wait, no. I just passed the room. I'm having a hard time in this place, dude. Yeah, I totally passed the room. Whoops. Yep, it's that door right there. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, I played these games before doing this run, yeah. Through here. Through this door. This way. wonder if it'd be... Yeah, pass wall in this doesn't really make sense. Too far. I'd rather not have to rest here, but... Now, going back through is also usually a bit tricky, I find, but this way, north, and now we got to go through this passage, so we got to rest, I guess. It was so smart putting like recall and daggerfall. Potions, we have 231 left. We're still good for a bit. It'll be nice to know how many exactly I need for the whole game. This is right. I should probably do that one more time. Yeah, it was these ghosts, or these ones aren't ghosts. I forget what they're called, but those spellcasters on the lower level, these were the guys that I was so scared of for this run. As I was explaining earlier, on my first playthrough of this game, I was running a shield build, like a spellblade with shield, and I was just getting blasted by them, dude. Even through my 1400 point shield or more, at certain points in the playthrough, like they would just spam fireball and like my shield just got eviscerated. It's like I was almost wondering if they just didn't interact with shield at all, if they just ignored it, but they don't ignore it. It just, they do so much damage that it looked like they ignored it. So yeah, for this run, I was like, what am I going to do for them, dude? They see through invisibility. They see through invisibility, and they do a fuck ton of damage. But yeah, just simply reflect. That's the key. Is this right? No, went too far. Oh yeah, that's right, because we dropped down here. Wonder what happens if you cast Levitate when you're in one of these tunnels. Ever finished Elden Ring Deathless Rando? No, we didn't finish that. We did not. Any environmental damage obstacles in Elder Scrolls? Yeah, the main one is Skyrim. Well, this game has lava everywhere, which is a thing. Although we're shielded, so it should be fine. But Skyrim is probably the scariest because you just simply walk onto a bone on the ground and you take damage. Like, that happens constantly. So I need to be very careful of that. I just need to jump over them. It's not a big deal, but I need to know that they're there. So, yeah. That's probably the main one. Other instances... of environmental... I mean, fall damage is a thing. I actually don't know if fall damage in this game is a thing. I don't know if it's even possible to take fall damage in this game. But definitely in Skyrim, that's a thing. I mean, it's a thing in all the games past this one. Like in Daggerfall as well, there are instances where it'd be pretty easy to take some fall damage. All right, Crypt of Hearts. After this, we only have like a couple more quests left. Only 3 more quests and staff pieces left, because this is staff piece number 6, I believe. Or wait. Only 2 more, I guess. And then the Jagertharn Imperial Palace. Okay, so this is a 4-layer one. I think the first one in the game. Okay. This first one's pretty straightforward. The funniest part about playing this game on a first playthrough, or just like even if you've done a playthrough of the game, it's so easy to get lost still. It tells you this in the very first dungeon. The first main quest dungeon is like that as well. But you have wait, that's not what I mean. Here we go. My first playthrough, I spent at least an hour or 2 walking around this area. The quest item is right here. Like, you just go right. You go through the water, and the quest item's right here. Like, it's close to the start, but then you spend hours looking around through all of these little rooms and stuff, and you don't find anything. It's like, holy shit, dude. And it's like, yep, it's right at the start. And the maps in this game do that quite a lot. Or what you actually need is actually fairly close. Like, just like here. I mean, you can just look around all this place, and what you need is actually just right here. So we are probably faster to dig through here, but we could also just go around. All right, labyrinthian save. It's going away. I wonder how... So we're level 13. Level 13. How long is this lasting at this point, dude? Like, basically 6-minute invisibility, I guess. Five and a half minute invisibility. And I'm casting it like it lasts a minute, but that's fine. I mean, I'd rather cast it more than not, right? Okay, so we can probably levitate here. Is this right? Probably better if I take that door. I think it's hidden. And I think we go south. Okay. Watched your stream last night for hours. So much that you fell asleep. No idea how I'm awake and doing this again today. Well, I mean, you must have been just watching the stream after I finished it, though. So. Get reflect up. Okay. So level 2. Level 1, pretty straightforward. Level 2. Simply dig down into this room. This is why Pass Wall is so nice. I wish something similar was in Daggerfall, but it doesn't really make as much sense because there's so much like elevation changes. But in this game, it makes perfect sense to have something like that. And it's kind of cool. But yeah, we just dig south into this room, go south. Pretty simple. All right, layer 3. Also, we can just dig south. Like, yeah. This is, like, first playthrough this game. It's insane how powerful Pass Wall is once you know where you're going. Because like, here, you just simply dig down, and that's it. And then you're there. But on a first playthrough, you're, like, going around here, and it's like... I mean, this level is pretty simple, but... Yep. So, just dig maybe like here. Okay. This layer is pretty much the same. We just go up and dig up to the northeast corner of this room. Northeast corner, dig, fly over. Simple. So, northeast corner. I don't know how these mages don't die more from... Like, maybe it's because I'm... I don't know. I wonder how long it takes for these guys to get through my shield. Maybe I should test it. Okay, so this is one guy blasting me. He also just died. I don't know how. Maybe the other guy killed him. Like, these guys do a lot of damage, man, but... I like these simpler... Look at how strong my shield is, dude. Simpler environments let them be more creative in how powerful the magic is. Yeah, I think you're right, but I think Morrowind has the perfect balance, right? It's oh, there we go. So it takes a while. Morrowind with levitation and the levels like actually being all handmade and really cool, like more modern levels. Nope, the shield has no time limit in this game, so it's insanely powerful. Like Daggerfall shield is also very powerful, but in this game it's even easier to scale it up, and it has no duration. It just goes until it's gone. One thing I need to test though is if you can like if I'm low shield, can I recast it and will the shield's health go back to full? Like I would imagine it would because there's no duration anyways to refresh. But I need to test that to make sure. Because in Daggerfall, when you recast shield, when you recast a shield, its actual HP does not regenerate. Like, it's just the duration refreshes. That's it. So. Okay, so here we... What do we do here again? We should dig south, right? Or was... Yeah, that's right. I wonder how long our reflect lasts now. I mean, it's one round per level. So I guess just like a minute and a half or something. Roughly. But I should keep it up pretty much at all times. Yeah, we can just like let them beat on us and it doesn't matter. Okay, getting out is always fun. So here, just go here, start digging. Can't kill the guy who's blocking me. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's go through all that again. Crypt of Hearts and the mines. I honestly think I could probably get this run today, dude. Maybe. One thing is, though, I do want to make sure I know the levels properly before I do this, just because I don't want to get lost on a real run. Like, that kind of just sucks, man. It feels like a routing failure if I get lost somewhere. I don't want to get lost. So I want to... Yeah, levitation for sure is handy. Squid, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I kind of figured it would. Okay, that guy already died. Kind of figured we'd want it. North. South, north again. Through here. Like, traversing this with levitation is just much faster. Like, you don't need it, but so much faster. North. And now we rest here. Cast reflect just in case. Nearly got lost there. Go straight on the next game after I get this run. I was thinking about that. I don't think I will because, you know, it's been a while since I did a Morrowind run, for example. I kind of just want to do one refresh run of each game to make sure they're all good, and then I would do it. But because I guess one thing I don't really want the final run to be scuffed, ideally. Like, I always hate when that happens when I get a run, but it's like super scuffed. So, okay, anyway, let's just load the next save. We don't need to do this here. Okay. So, light. You can go levitate as well. Yeah, so I don't want to be getting lost in Daggerfall and stuff like that. So I just need to I need to do a Morrowind run. Like, that's the plan. So after I get this run, I'm going to go and do probably a Daggerfall run. Or maybe I should do Morrowind, because that's probably been the longest. Like, the game that I did the longest time ago. So yeah, do a Morrowind run, then do a Daggerfall run. Do another Skyrim run, because I only did one. Okay, so now... Might be nicer to have some cleaner way to go pick up. Or, like, I wonder if I can just spam AoEs here. There we go. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that, just so I'm not getting, like, hit on my shield or something. Okay, so now we dig out. Yeah, our invisibility right now probably lasts long enough that I never need to recast it in dungeons. That's good to be safe. Okay, good stuff. Maybe we should rest here. I'm not sure why the audio's not working on this version. That's fine. Okay, so next... Yeah, only 2 more staff pieces left. Mirkwood and Dagothar. So, Black Marsh is next. Don't remember which town, though. Yeah, this is the 106 version. So yeah, maybe, I guess, this doesn't have audio. That's fine. Like, the audio doesn't really add much anyways. So, all good. Okay. Where are we going, though? I forget where I'm going. Have a definitive top 3 games? I would have to think about it. I would have to think about it. Stormhold is where we're going. Definitely, I think Morrowind is my favorite game. So that's number 1. After that... After that is... I don't know. Like, number 2 could honestly just be, like, Skyrim. I think Elden Ring is high up on my list, of course, but... Is it number 2? I don't know. I'm not sure. Conclave of Baal. Okay, so where is that? It's the temple. I think. Yeah, Warframe would be in my top 10 for sure. No question. Is it this? Or is this mages? It's not mages. Yeah, Warframe would have to be in my top 10. Like, just based on the hours I've played. Okay, so what direction did we go here? Just a bit southeast. Yeah, Warframe would be my, like, I could probably make a top 10 games. I would just have to think about it, though, I guess. Morrowind, DS2, New Vegas, Elden Ring. Interesting. I don't think I'd have any Fallout in my top 10, probably. It'd be Elder Scrolls, and it would be Minecraft, and yeah, Warframe would be there, and I don't know what else. I mean, yeah, Elden Ring, of course. Dark Souls would be maybe in, I don't know. I'm not sure if Dark Souls would be like definitively in my top 10 necessarily. Okay. Talking about Warframe the game? No, I was, yeah, I was talking about the game. I haven't played Warframe in like many years. But yeah, it's probably still, like, I'm sure it's still super fun to play. Fun to get into if you like a grindy game. I'm sure it is. All right. So this one's kind of confusing. So how do we do it? I mean, this way's looking okay. I feel like you could also just dig, but you did a definitive top 10. Yeah, I mean, I would have to like, I think the way to rank it isn't what my top 10 favorite games are right now. Because, yeah, Warframe, like, I haven't played in 8 or 9 years. Like, I haven't played in a long time. So to say Warframe is my favorite game right now, like, I wouldn't, doesn't make sense. But I would have to think about it based on when I was playing the game and when I was into it. Rank it based off of that. And in that case, Warframe is easily my top 10. So... like, I don't know what other games would go in there. Like, RuneScape I used to play. And I had a lot of fun playing that game back in the day. Yeah, definitely the Elder Scrolls. Like, definitely Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5 would be in there. Like, Daggerfall, maybe. I need to play more Daggerfall, dude. I played probably about 60 or 70 hours of Daggerfall, but I could easily play more. I don't know if it'd be my top 10, though. Fable 2, I remember really liking as well. Like the earlier Fable games were really good, and then Fable 3 I remember not liking very much. What else? Definitely Minecraft, obviously. Minecraft would be in my top 3 for sure, and it would have to be. Well, no, in this ranking, it wouldn't give older games more points for their age necessarily, but it would, like I said, it'd be based on when I was playing the game. How much I was enjoying it. And so, yeah, that does account for age, but not directly, I guess, right? I guess Halo, like early Halo games for sure. I mean, Halo 1, 2, and 3 were all really good. I liked all of those a lot. I'm not sure. I'd really have to think about it. what games would be on there. There'd be a lot of good picks, I think. Anyways, I think we're just going to go west, south, and then keep going south into this room, east. That seems good. Nice. Celine's web is going away. So we have Mirkwood, we have Blackgate, Dagoth Ur, and the final split. So, I mean, It would be nice to have saves for everything, and I could do it. But yeah, Mass Effect 2 as well. I remember Mass Effect 2. Like, I would really need to go back in the memory bank and think of how I was feeling playing those games. Like, there were some games I'd wake up in the morning and I would like jump out of bed to go play. And I'd just be like, I would just wake up so excited to play it. Those are the types of games that would be in my top 10. Okay, so we are going. This baseball starts today, huh? Or is it today or was it yesterday? Who cares? No one cares about baseball until until playoffs. Now we go south for a while. Until we hit this door. Now at this door... Is this right? No, I messed up. No, I never got on Witcher 3. Nope. And I honestly, I don't think I ever will. Well, maybe I will someday if I just like... No, I guess I could definitely see it happening. I'm probably the only person ever who has played Witcher 1 and 2 and not 3. Okay, we go south in this room. That's what I messed up. And then we go through here. Yep, the ghosts are pretty insane. I'm confused. Oh yeah, through the passage. I can just pass wall though. Probably just pass wall. Like, so maybe go here. Ah, maybe I should kill these guys, dude. So many damn mages here. Okay, layer 2. Levitation. Big. Yeah, I really liked Witcher 1 and 2. The reason I haven't played 3 isn't because I, you know, started it and was like, oh yeah, this game, I can't get into it necessarily. It's just because by the time Witcher 3 came out, what year did it come out? I forget. Was it... I was playing Souls. I was playing Souls and doing challenge runs, and I was super addicted to Souls challenge runs, and I have been for the last while. 2015. Okay, 2015. So I guess not right when it came out, but... By the time I wanted to get around to playing it, I was doing Souls challenge runs, and I just... Like, that's what was taking up everything, so... That's why. That is pretty much why. Yeah, so... Over a decade ago. I think I don't remember where the key is here. I think it's in here, but I don't really remember. Can't pass all this, huh? I don't know. Honestly, I've had to search up pretty much every riddle in this game. I try it. Maybe not every single one. There are some that I got, but a lot of them I just didn't. Okay, let me run through this again. Maybe more than once. Through this door, we keep going south until we go through this door. And then pass wall through here. North through here, and we just go south. All right, pretty simple. Yeah, see, this is where that 1,000-point shield would be gone very quickly. Like, and I was just, my first playthrough, my shield, I was like, dude, they're just going right through my shield somehow. They're going straight through it. They just don't care. But I guess it's just, it's not because they ignore shield, it's because they do so much fucking damage. When you get hit by 1,000 fireballs. Like, look at how many guys there are here, dude. And they're evaporating themselves with the fireballs. This is so funny. Okay, we go this way. Through here. Just actually eviscerating themselves. All right, so probably, like, agility could also be good. Maybe we'll go agility, I don't know. I don't think it matters too much. Getting 100 int is important, but after that, could really be any other way. Yeah, this game, you know what? This game actually is still really fun. It's my favorite arm wrestler. Devon Lair. It's not a unique answer, but pretty obvious. Canadian, lives close to me. Also legend. Like, him and Matt Mask are my favorite for sure. I'll do it one more time, maybe. Dude, the AoE spells are so satisfying here. Like, I'm just running through, blasting them. Pretty good. Now we go north. No, I don't think we're gonna get the run today. Like, I don't think I should do any attempts of this today because, like I said, I don't want to get lost and stuff. But we'll see. It depends how long I stream for. Okay.
The gods demand repentance.
A little bit of an easier enemy this time than getting a fucking fire demon, but
First person I ever donate to. You have a great personality, Gino. One can see you are a very humble gut. Currently binge watching your Elden Ring runs.
Spectre, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks so much, man. Thanks, dude. Also, Jay, if I didn't say thanks for the 13-month resub as well. Thanks so much, dude. I feel like I've gone too far. No, it's good. Yeah, thanks so much again, Spectre, dude. Hey, we're getting close to the end of the game, man. We are getting close. I'm so curious how long this run is going to take. My first playthrough is like... I don't even know how long. Like, probably like a good 30, 40 hours.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Getting to this point.
ever.
First year of many more, I hope, machine to love.
Nim, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. We're getting close, dude. I'm so curious how the final fight's gonna go. I mean, we're just gonna be able to reflect all of his spells, surely. All right. Mirkwood. I should probably keep checking this Arena Codex guide for like enemy placements. But okay. Simply south, and that, like, I guess probably the simplest, instead of going through the maze, is T, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. Yeah, final fight. Yeah, I mean, the final fight in most of these runs is pretty simple, except for Alduin. Alduin's like kind of the only one that's poses a threat, I would say. Yeah. South, and then I think we just start digging. Like, that's got to be the easiest way here, instead of trying to fumble our way through that like legitimate maze. But I mean, going through, you can go through this way, but okay. So And then I guess in terms of enemies here, a bunch of casters. Some fire demons in there. So head south. Wait, is this... This is not it. South until we hit... Which part of this is... okay, so... Okay, wait. Oh, I didn't make a save here. Just go back here. Top 5 Elden Ring players in the world. I have no idea, dude. Oh, I'm still getting the fog here. This is kind of weird. No idea. Am I going the right way? Yes. Looks all weird. Yeah, my game's kind of bugging a little bit. It's dark early here, man. Okay. All right, so I think we actually want to exit on this side and then just try to head straight south, pretty much. And then this should be... I mean, I can always use the map, but we should be in a pretty good spot. Oh, I guess I can't pass while here, huh? Oh, shit, okay. I didn't try that when I did this my first time, so... Okay. Well, I guess we actually do have to go through this. Can an RTX 59 run this game? Barely, dude. Maybe with, like, full frame gen, DLSS 5. Maybe. Possible. Why does it seem like it's never full? It's because when I level up in this game, our max HP goes up, but our actual HP doesn't. So we're not taking damage, but we're not at full health, though. Okay, so I just need to take that path that I was talking about, like simply. Yeah, so yeah, it's unfortunate for the purposes of the run that that it looks like we've have damage taken, but we don't. So okay, so go southwest and see where this takes us here. Yeah, this place is... Even when you look at a map, it's still tricky to know where to go. Even when you see where to go, it's... So... Okay, this is close to right, but... I need to actually know where to go here. So here's this V thing. Okay. Is this it? No, it's a little bit more south than this. Yep, here it is. So... I mean, honestly, it's probably easier to just, instead of trying to go directly to the spot, just go, like, south until I get to the actual maze part. Go past this. I mean, maybe it's not easier, though. I don't know, man. Okay, now we're in. Now we're in. So then we go north, pretty much as far as we can go. Actually, no, there's a simpler way. Well, which way is the simplest, actually? Gonna play Lords of the Fallen 2? Probably not, realistically. I don't know which way I should go. It kind of depends on the enemies a little bit too, but if I go down this way... I'm lost. Where the hell even am I now? It's actually right. This is correct. And then we're here. The answer was love, I think. Oh boy. Okay. Just got to run through this a few times. You know what? This might be harder navigation than Daggerfall at this point. I'm not really sure yet. Could be. So once we get in, we get in from here, and then we go, I think, we want to go south here. Or no, like, multiple ways work. It just, I need to pick which way. Our corridors being pretty easy, but even Daggerfall makes your head spin looking at the map. Yeah, well, the map is crazy, for sure. I'm just saying for this run, though, like, I'm not sure yet. I feel like I was picking up on the Daggerfall dungeons more quickly. So we go south through here, and then I go east, and then south again. I mean, you know what? It may even be easier to take the other entrance in here. So there's the entrance at this spot, but then if we go a bit further, there's this entrance as well. This might be easier. So we go this way. You get in here, and then you would actually go north. North, and then you go right. Wait. I mean, yeah, this works. We're here. This way. Down here. And then we're in. So which way do... I think that way's good. We could also go the silly different way. I think doing a no-hit run in this game, like the type of run I did in Daggerfall... in this game would be much harder, I think. Okay, so the first entrance is right here, so we're going to keep going. Enter from here. So the other possible way is we basically just hug the south wall the whole time. Like, just go east. I'd rather not cross another one of these, or another two of these guys, I guess. Even if they don't pose that big of a threat, I'd still rather not. So, okay, I'm going to go that other way then. Where am I? Okay, we entered here. Go north, and then go east, and then go north again. You're here. This way. Yeah, yeah, we'll just go. This way is pretty easy. Okay. Whoops. That was the wrong entrance. This is the one I want. Although, I mean, we could go from that one too, I guess. So if I go from this one, then we go south and then left. Okay. Yeah, in the labyrinth, dude. Yep, that's this game. Game is all about mazes, pretty much. Okay, so right here. Move on in. And pretty much just go from where that guy came from. Good. Okay, and pathway here. Okay, now we got to get out here. Go this way. Left. Left. Towards this guy. Okay, then we're out. Shit, dude. Here we go. Ooh, this is a tricky one, dude. It's pretty short, though. Luckily. Luckily, it's fairly short when you know where you're going. Not this one. This one. Surely I'm going to remember all of these running sections. This is where it could be nice to have some pretty powerful ranged spell, like some targeted spell. Not here. Okay, so maybe like once we get out here, if I look at the map, it's pretty much straight northeast to the exit. So I feel like I can just go northeast here. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, pretty much, I guess. Okay. All right, to Morrowind. I do have to rest somewhere. Is there a specific area of the Elder Scrolls world that I want the next game to take place? Well, by the sounds of it and by the looks of it, it's going to be like Hammerfell probably, which would be really cool. But I'd be good with almost anything, dude. I need what I want to do is play Elder Scrolls Online. Like I've been wanting to play that game for a while. I want to play that game and just to like get more lore on the game and stuff, dude. I think pretty much anywhere would be cool. Wherever Argonians are from. Yeah, that'd be Black Marsh. Like that'd be anything would be cool. Like the way they've set this up, this world is you cannot go wrong, really. Okay. Get the maps of this place up. So we go Blackgate first and then Dagoth. So yeah, we should be able to finish routing this today. We'll be able to finish routing this and then I don't know if we'll have time for a full run through, maybe. I really need to focus on memorizing the areas at this point because that's it. That's really all there is to this run. It's kind of like the Daggerfall run. Very similar. Well, I guess we're not even there yet, huh? Okay, so we are going to Ebonheart, I believe. I get more XP. I don't really need to farm anymore. Yeah, Daggerfall is procedurally generated, but that doesn't mean it's random. Right? Like think about Minecraft, right? Like Minecraft is procedurally generated world based on seeds, but then if you give someone else the same seed that you have, it's going to be the same world. That's kind of the way to think about it. Okay. Heavenheart looks a little different in this game. We're going to the palace. Gav, thanks for the 44-month resub, dude. Welcome back. And yeah, even like the randomized quest locations in Daggerfall, there are still set. Like, so for the main quest line, there's a quest that requires you to go into one of 7 ruins or one of 7 dungeons to go get an item that could be in like one of 4 locations in each one, but you can just memorize every single one of those, and so you're prepared on each run or each situation. So the main quest is like very little random stuff, actually, like less than I thought initially on my first playthrough. All right. What are we looking at here? I'm also not sure, like, if we can skip anything in this dungeon. Probably test that out. Bunch of keys and stuff. Moses, how's it going, dude? Okay, so we enter from here. This is a long one, dude. What is the best way to get to where we're trying to go? You know what? I guess we just want to get to the water. Like, I'm thinking we get to the water either by this passage or we can dig. Come through here, dig to the exit. Probably the easiest way. And hopefully, I'm really not confident I'm going to remember all the stuff we've done even just today. But we will see. So you'd go through 3 doors, and then I think it was through here. And this is the water. So now we'd levitate. Go this way. Is it here? Is this correct? I don't know if it is, actually. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, double door. And then pass wall through. And not too bad. I didn't make a save, did I? Ah, dude, why do I keep forgetting to make saves? Which one's the door? There's just more practice for how to get out of here as well. Okay. It's gonna be so sick when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out in like 10 years, and then we can do this run again. Again, but with Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, I think that the quest item is down here somewhere. So we could probably just go straight south and dig, if I'm correct. That's what I remember. Well, actually, no. This is unpassable wall. So maybe we just go over into this corner and dig. Yeah, 10 years, very optimistic. Maybe, dude. I can't remember which of these two rooms it's in, but simplest might just be to go south, go east, and then dig down here. Or we can go this way, depending on... Like, I feel like this way is probably simpler no matter what, so... Probably. So just head south. And we can either go there or we can go over this way. Unlock. Oh, I can't. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, this is where all the keys are. Can I pass wall it, though? I guess I actually might have to get the key. How many keys? Like, there are 3 keys to this, I think. I don't know which one's which, though. I don't even think I found all the keys in my first playthrough. I think I just got lucky with the door, maybe, or something. I don't know. Can't really remember. It's weird how some doors you can unlock. Like, even if they are, like, magical doors. Magically locked doors. Sometimes you just can. Okay, I'm gonna have to check where these keys are, dude. Okay. Okay, so it is in this room. And there's a key here, and... Wait a second. Wait, what? Like, maybe we just go here, I guess? I'm not sure. I guess, yeah, you can just kill a guy. So the sapphire key... We should just go there and see. But basically... So if we got key A, which is here, that's this door. D is the emerald lock, which is the one I went to. Yes, yeah. So we just go to the iron golem. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So I guess in order to get there, though, still a pretty easy path. We just follow the water then. So we go. Go this way. Well, yeah. No. I guess we don't go this way. Well, we do, but I just have to pass wallet or something. I'm not sure how... No, and then we go west. Which is more digging. There's got to be a better way than this. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. Then there's more. Almost there, though. Yeah, and then we simply just blast this guy. Get the key. Get in here. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of that path right there. You're like hot tea or iced tea. I like hot tea more, I guess, but like iced tea, I like with a little like sweet. You know, I like iced tea sweet, a little sweet. But normal like hot tea, I don't like sweet at all. But I don't like cold tea not sweet. That makes sense. Dome. Okay, there must be a better path here. Like, we go south through here, maybe. Oh, you guys can't see that. We go south through door number 3, and then that probably just leads us right there. Because I didn't like how we just did that. Oh. Down here. Through here. Yeah, this is the way. We do so much damage. I'm not even high level either. Like a normal playthrough is a way higher level by this point than we are now. I could get higher, but yeah, imagine like level 20 spells on these guys. This way. Ask the zombie. Like Shore's Lorcan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's that confusing. There are way more confusing things in Elder Scrolls lore than that. They're just like dragon breaks and Godhead and like, I don't know. Okay, well, let's try this again. So we start by going 1, 2, 3. Through here. Like, that's basically just two different, like, how they refer to the same god, I think. And then we enter through here. Right? No, this is wrong. I messed up. Close. It's totally past the place I was meant to go. Oh yeah, and I would have to pass wall this normally, but my save's messed up. South. An easy lore explanation why all the choice branches in the game are true. Yeah, that's... Well, I think Bruce Nesmith was saying that they regretted that or something, right? Like, it kind of makes sense, because, yeah, it is sort of a cheapish way to be like, oh, yeah, no matter what choice you pick, no matter who you give the totem to and give the Numidium to, is like, it's canon, you know? But kind of cool, though. Same time. It's this one. Dude, levitation's so messed up. This wasn't right. I mean, I could probably just go this way now. Okay, well, that's Black Gate. Everyone drinks iced sweet tea in the southern U.S. Well, you know what? I went to the U.S. A couple of years ago at this point, but I got a sweet tea somewhere, and it was honestly disgusting, dude. Like, the amount of sugar that was in it was, like, and apparently that's kind of the normal thing. But I just couldn't drink it. It was, like, when I think of tea, like iced tea or something, I just think of, like, a little sweet. Like, just a bit. Like, just to, I don't know. I don't know why I actually hate sweet hot tea. Like, hot tea with any sort of sugar, I really dislike for some reason. But yeah, cold tea I think should be a little sweet, but then I couldn't drink it, dude. It was disgusting. Like, it was actually gross how sweet it was. I have to ask for unsweet. Yeah, but I don't want that, as I just said. Like, I want it to be sweet, but not like disgusting. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to drink liquid sugar. All right, into Red Mountain we go. 2-part sugar, 1-part tea. That's honestly what it felt like. There must have been at least like 70 grams of sugar in what I was drinking, and I was just like, holy shit, dude. Like, This is horrible. So Blackgate. So I guess Colossus Hall's got to go. They just fucked my shit up, dude. Yeah. Okay. The one thing about this game is that, like, the one thing that's kind of unfortunate is it is so repetitive, dude. Like, I really wish they just gave you the quests in different ways. Like, going through the dungeons is cool, but, you know, it's like, you know exactly what's coming every time. Like, you go back to a town, you talk to someone, they're like, oh, yeah, I'll tell you, but you need to go get this thing first. Or it's like, oh, you got to go get this map first, whatever it is. And so you go to this cave, you go to the dungeon, you get the thing they want, you bring it back, and they're like, okay, now I'll tell you where this is. And then you do it. And then you just repeat that 8 times, pretty much. So, yeah, that's pretty much what you do in this game. I mean, it's still fun, but it would be nice if just, I don't know, the way you got the quest was a bit different, maybe. It wasn't so predictable. All right, 3 layers. I mean, I guess you just go through here. Go through here. I really hope I'm gonna memorize this stuff, dude. Very much hope so. Unlimited bacon, but no games. Dude, I don't even eat bacon, so that's an easy choice for me. I mean, bacon's really good, but it's just not healthy, so I just don't eat it, pretty much. So, simple answer. Yeah, unlimited games, but no games, yeah. Wait, is that what you meant to say? Unlimited bacon, but no games, or unlimited games, but no games? Is that what you meant? Insane, dude. Okay, what I don't know is if I can just pass wall all of this, which it looks like I just can, so that's good. Yeah, I can just pass wall that. Maybe not the last one though, but I think the last one's a riddle. Yep, and then we get here. Unless I might be wrong. We'll see. So first layer. First level. I made a save, right? Is this it? This was it. And then we can go either left or right here. Go this way. Annoying ass thing in the way. No, maybe if I have to pass wall anyways, potentially I should go this lower route, but yeah. Let me try that. Oh. Okay, I can just unlock it. Don't need the key. You destroy your food in 2 minutes and to play games for 16 hours. Wait, not even close to be the same experience as what? I must have missed something. Is there a maple kind of bacon? Eat turkey bacon? Nah, I don't really. Turkey bacon's just not. Like, I'd rather just eat something else because, like, if I'm gonna eat bacon, I'm gonna eat a real bacon, dude. But I just don't really. Like, turkey bacon's fine, I guess, but. Here. Yeah, look what we can do. We can straight up swim in lava because of our shield. Like, we are so insanely strong in this game. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. And then just pass wall around this thing. Through the door. You pretty much want to have reflect up at all times in these late game areas. With how many casters there are. Okay. So that's the first layer. First level. Yeah, sausage is better, 100%. Easily. Okay, yeah, this one, yeah, we just go straight up north. And just pass wall everything. I love that you can do this, man. This is so good. This run would actually be so long if couldn't. Maybe I actually do need a diamond key. Oh, no, I can just unlock it. Classic, dude. It is weird. See, that's what I mean. Like, some of those you can unlock. And then some you can't. I don't really know what it's based on, but... Really? Look how many effects we got going. I imagine if there was like a buff timer in this game. That'd be so handy, dude. That'd be so nice. If there was. So what do I do? Yeah, I mean, I can't. I need to get up, but I can't. Like, you'd think if you're levitating, you could just go up, but... Maybe I just need to kill everyone. So I can rest for a second. E. All right, there we go. Oh, wait, could I have just gone under this way? Okay, well, we're going to run through this again anyways, but I should probably get out of here. Levitate. All right, let's get out of here. It's probably, it is probably faster to just unlock all of these, and that way on the way back through, it's also fast, you know? Okay, yes, that's right. Is this... Oh, no, no, no. You go up. Okay. Do it again. Oops. The lower door. Doesn't really matter, though. I really do wonder if there's fall damage in this game. I have no idea. Like, I don't even know how you would... Alphaman, welcome back, dude. Like, where would you even test if there's fall damage? There aren't really high places to climb in this game. Either way, I'm sure shield would even absorb it anyway, so... Okay, so here's what I want to see. Could I have just gone underneath here? But is it blocked here, though? Yeah. Huh, that's a little annoying. I beat the game yet? Yeah, well, we're like right at the end, basically. Pretty much right at the end. Like, this is the last staff piece right there that we just got, so... The real question is, will I remember all of this? Are we going to take a quick break after this and then... Yeah, like that's the last piece and the final split, dude. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. I'm going to go eat. Probably going to be a bit of a longer stream today, especially if we're going to run through the whole rest of the game again. But I think what I should do, because I've run through... Fast Freeze, thanks so much for the 1-year reset, by the way, dude. 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude.
1 year down, many more to go.
Because I've
Love
run
you,
through
Gino.
like the first half of the game more, I'm gonna run through the second half starting at like, like basically just all the stuff we did today I should run through again. After we finish the game. But how was the combat in this game? It's better than Dark Souls easily. Way better. Much better combat. Surely. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break, you guys. And I'm going to play some random run. All right, welcome back, you guys. Yep, the thing I say at the start of literally everything. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. It's kind of late, but let's play some DS3, dude. Obviously, strength is, well, the strength weapons, the big weapons are my favorite. I don't know, we got some interesting weapons in this game, dude. Probably my favorite weapon overall is Fume, so we'll definitely use that. There's some other like top tier strength weapons. Twin axes, where's that? The twin axes are basically right with the Sellsword twin blades, like maybe slightly worse, but they deal more damage per hit. Basically, they'll deal like 20% more damage with very fast attacks. Millwood's insanely good. Ooh, can I? Oh, Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Oh, this is gonna be good, dude. Yorms has basically the highest damage or highest AR in the game, I think. This is gonna be a good one, dude. I guess depending on the class we pick, we could use the Black Knight Great Axe. But we'll have to see. I might do a strategic class pick, but we'll see. The one thing that... how's the volume, by the way? I guess you don't know yet. The one thing with slow weapons in this game is that bosses are quick, dude. Like, I feel like DS or Elden Ring, because you have poise damage, right? And you can poise break most bosses in 2 to 3 hits with big weapons. It gives you more punishes. In this game, that doesn't really happen as much. It sort of does, but you get a micro stagger instead. Okay, what is the name? What did we name the Elden Ring strength character, I wonder? Was it like Ronnie Coleman or something?
Machino Love.
The King, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I'm using the FPS mod, yeah. I've kept it at 90, though, because things get a little weird at the higher FPS. Chuck Norris. Eddie Hall. Yeah, okay, well, Connie Rollman. Okay. Sure. Do I have enough room? Connie Rollman. Okay, so highest strength is the warrior. 16 strength. And like this is the one that makes the most sense to start out with, but yeah, no, it's yeah, that's not how you spell it, but we're going with what Bander said. Connie Rollman. But if I want to use the Black Knight weapons, we need 13 dex. I don't know, dude. Maybe no Black Knight on this one. I think there are only 2 classes that start with that much dex. And it's the Thief and the Mercenary, and both of them are not really strength at all. So, all right, no Black Knight. I mean, there are plenty of weapons to use on this, so. Young White Branch, of course. All right, here we go. Connie Rollman.
Looking forward to
We're gonna
this
Connie Rollman the bosses, surely. Lady Jen, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that. And I'm not going to play in-game music this time because last time there's a big fiasco when the video came out where I got falsely copyright claimed on the Soul of Cinder music, and it took like 3 weeks to get resolved. So unfortunately, no game music this time, dude. I've learned my lesson. Like obviously it was a fake claim, but it's still annoying as hell. The Suns played pretty well, aside from like the last 10 minutes, basically. I'm not gonna lie, those penalty shots were total bullshit, dude. I would have been mad if I was a Caps fan and I watched those penalty shots get called. Both of them should not have been penalty shots, but oh yes, I have the. How's the volume, by the way? I have this turned off because I was making the thumbnail. It's insane. Yeah, so like 2016 is when this game came out. So like almost 9 years ago. That's wild, isn't it? Um, let's just go. Let's go crazy, dude. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I did this last time, but go kill the crystal lizard, ravenous crystal lizard. When did we play DS3 last? I think it was probably like 3-4 months ago. 3-4 months ago. Drowsy, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. This guy just gives me some free money, so well, free if you can win. So I feel like my sensitivity's kind of low or something. Oh boy, gotta get used to this gun. Oh yeah, and there's no there's no jump button either. Oh, that's... Oh, I got it. Simple. There's no doubt this game definitely feels worse than Elden Ring does. When I think my camera is too low here. A little better, but... Wait, DS3's on sale for $40? Or are you talking about a different game? How much is it normally? All right, there's a... I think we get 3K from that guy. Oh my... Dude, I'm so stupid, actually. We can still use the Black Knight... Oh my god, we can't. Oh... I forgot about the milk ring, dude. The milk ring is +3 dex, but we need 18 for the Black Knight Great Axe and the Black Knight Great Sword. I don't know why I'm carrying this shield around. Strength build doesn't block. Well, maybe it does. You know what are really good on strength builds too? Fire bombs. Like black fire bombs can deal a lot of damage, dude. And then we also have War Cry on this thing, which is more poise damage. Makes a funny sound. It's kind of like it's just like Elden Ring with the roar skills, where it changes your R2 moveset. Usually it's not really that good though. I honestly think Warrior's probably the best starting class in the game. Oh. I should try one of those R2s probably. You should stun. Because I missed it. Bonk. Ow. Bonk. Kind of not really that good, but Warcry's pretty good though. Game loud. For you guys? I feel like just axes in this game are just good. Basically, all the axes are really good. What is the first weapon that we want to pick up? I wonder. I think Vorts. I want to use Vorts for sure. And we can get... I'm killing this guy again, dude. I'm pretty sure I killed the the Sword Master last time, but I'm doing it again. Surely it'll be fine. Aha! I'm a little less rusty this time. I think. No, I'm not gonna use Lothric this time because I used it last time. Yeah, you can parry with your hands in this game, yeah. I guess. Yeah. Can't for whatever reason in Elden Ring. I don't know why they took that away, but... Oh, yeah. Okay, one more, I guess. Okay, whoops. A little slow there. I'm gonna use that weapon. Oh. I kind of mostly just wanted... I don't know. I think I just want to go with like a mostly naked and big weapon. So I kind of wanted the armor set. Extra money doesn't hurt either. I'll take it. Oh, definitely Leto's hammer. Yeah, dude. Gundyrs. Like, there are so many good big weapons in this game to use. All right, I'm just gonna sell those embers, I guess. Probably just pick up the dagger for now. Maybe just couple those two.
Ashen. Well,
Oh, you know, I'm gonna go. Well, I guess we're gonna go get Vort's hammer. I'm gonna go trade some of the stuff as well. So what do we trade? We trade this one. Or wait, yeah. Wait, are these for twinkling? Holy shit, I don't really remember. Those might be twinkling. I don't remember. I'll do it after.
well,
Strength. 24 strength.
Manifestations of disparity. Farewell, Ashen One.
Did we trade for the scales again? I don't really remember. We're gonna need twinkling anyways, later. So, we'll trade that later. Not yet, though. But yeah, the Avalon, yeah, I guess so. I thought there were... I thought there was something. Oh, dude, we have the scales from the... Oh, yes, okay, I remember now. We have the one scale from the guy. Take that boss counter. You know, the Master's attire kind of looks weird when you don't have pants on. Here we go. That looks better. Here, get the gold pine resin. Dude, I'd keep doing like the DS1. Trying to toggle cancel my falls. There's also the club up here, which is pretty on theme, I would say. Now, which one is it though? I think it's the closer one. Oh yeah, and there's also the claymore, dude. Oh. I feel like I should probably get that. Dude, the scream is so funny. Okay, so as soon as this... So, the way this dragon... You know what? It might be better to run to the stairs as well, but when these dragons do like a little... Like that, they get a bigger delay, so you have more time to do stuff. Just gonna... If anyone's running, by the way, I'm using a mod to be able to look higher up. All right, thanks for joining, guys. DS3 is so peak. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, well, did I rest? Maybe not. Or no, he has to do that, I think. I think that's all I need for the final dungeon. Imperial Palace. I wonder if it matters if it's nighttime or not. Okay, and I should probably hold this up. What's my favorite Elden Ring weapon class? Probably Colossal Sword, I guess. Would have to say. Can't go wrong with those weapons. I guess the question is, how much can we skip down here? That is the question. You know what, dude? That looked like a creeper or something. That's what that looked like. Like a creeper spawn on me. All right, where's the palace? So we just go straight down, huh? I'm so curious how long this run's gonna be. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be even 2 hours, dude. There it is. There we go. All right, get these maps up. So I guess which passage do we want to take? Maybe just pass wall here. Probably the fastest one. When will I do Elden Ring level 1 randomizer? I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, maybe pass wall through here, get into this one. And then from here to here. And then like this. Seems reasonable. And then presumably I can just pass wall. Thank the Lord for pass wall in this game, dude. It is so damn good. I guess especially when you know what you're doing. Like that's the exact type of thing that I think is so fun in this type of game. Is when you know, like on a first playthrough, you can have pass wall, but like it's still useful, but it's not like it's not as useful as when you know exactly how to use it. But that's just a nice thing for when you actually know the game well. And you can speed up your later playthroughs. I'm sure I can unlock this. Here we go. Okay. Vampires don't mess around, dude. But we probably didn't need to kill him because I think we're going this way. Yep, this way, and then we go here. Or here. I didn't make a save here, did I? You know what? I'm just gonna do Dagothar again because I'm. Let's just do it again. I'm already forgetting what you do here. Just simply do it again. That's when you really learn stuff, is when you take a break from something and then you come back and during the time you're doing it after you come back, that's when you like really get the full understanding of something. That's why you got to take breaks from when you're learning stuff. Unlock. I would like to do a full run through of this today. But we'll see. And then maybe tomorrow we get the run then? If that's the case. How do I fix this? It's like you start kind of clipping through the ground when you're levitating. And it's quite annoying. Final game? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the last one. Also, I wonder how many extra potions we have. Yeah, so okay, so about 650 is good, I guess. And it might sound like a lot, and that's because it is a lot. We use a whole bunch of potions on this run, dude, as you can see. Here's a run start. I mean, probably next week, I think. Should be next week we can get the run. Okay, delete Temple of the Mad God. Easiest game? No, it's not the easiest game because the tutorial is dangerous still. But yeah, this game definitely doesn't need to be game 1. It doesn't need to be game 1, but that doesn't mean it won't be. Because I think what would be the coolest thing is to do them in order. The problem with that is you're leaving... If you do them in order, you leave the 2 most dangerous games for the end, pretty much. Or, well, although Daggerfall, I mean... I can just pass wall again here, can't I? I mean, Daggerfall tutorial is... RNG. Okay, so we go left. Left again. And we're here. I don't even need to kill this guy. No, we go... Wait. Yeah, we go up and left. Really? Simply, I'll knock it. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Yeah, Skyrim Game 1 makes the most sense right now. Is this the last layer? Or is there one more? I think there's one more. Oh, no, it is the last one. Nice. What am I getting attacked by? I guess I can't pass wall in here? Oh, there we go. Dude, what am I getting fucking hit by? That would be it. Guys are... Like, these guys could probably take up my shield pretty quick, but I am reflecting. So... Reverse order? I don't think I'd want to leave the tutorial for last, dude. Oh, actually, wait. I was starting to take damage there. Wait, what? Was I? Oh, yeah, my shield. Okay. Well, they actually got through my shield, but it took so long to do it. But... And also, my shield probably wasn't even at full anyways. All right, light and reflect. Okay, so get the reflect up. I mean, maybe I can pass wall somewhere a bit further away from them.
Life is a succession of lessons which must be lived to be understood. All dot is riddle, and the key to a riddle is another riddle.
I mean, going the other... Also, Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Going the other way... I mean, it probably doesn't avoid the liches, but... The other way actually is pretty straightforward also. Well... Nah, this is fine. This is fine. We are gonna go this way. Dude, I actually have to be careful with these guys. It might be nice to have a range spell for them. But these guys do not mess around. I wonder if they're just going to die, though, if I reflect. Eventually. There we go, eventually. But yeah, see, this is where, like, if I have a range spell, we just blast them, right? There we go. Okay, so we should add that in. We should get a range spell. And then I'll probably just make it, like, pretty much as powerful as my touch spell. Yeah, that'll be handy on especially this last section. How long's it gonna take to get Skyrim? Oh, for me, I've already done a bunch of Skyrim, dude. Already done a ton of Skyrim. I guess it probably doesn't really matter where I enter from. There he is. Now, I don't know if you actually have to kill him. Or, like, fight him, even. Like, I think you might just be able to... I forget which... Because he doesn't really die until you get the... Just simply... There we go. Like, that's the whole game. I guess we just simply go get it and ignore him. Simple. Yeah, better than Elden Beast. Agreed, dude. Oops. Respect. There we go. Simple. So what side was that on, though? Is it the north side? Yeah, it's the northeast side. But yeah, imagine doing this no hit, though. I mean, what you would have to do here is... Fuck, I don't know, man. If Reflect counts as a hit... Which I don't know if it would, honestly, but... Like, I would say... Reflect probably is less of a hit than a shield is. Because I think if you're using shield and you get hit by an enemy... Like, there is damage taken, but it's just not to the character. It's to the shield, right? So it's fine for a no damage run, because our character doesn't take damage. But for a no hit, like, it just does Reflect count? I feel like it probably would. And if Reflect isn't allowed, then fuck, man. I have no idea how you would do that. So I guess you can't leave. I kind of want that range spell that I was talking about. It's technically... It's technically hit. But that's what I mean. Like, that's why I do no damage in these games, because the rule set is so much simpler. But yeah, I would agree. Like, I mean, I would agree. Now, how would you do this if you weren't allowed to reflect? I mean, I have no idea, dude. No clue. So what I was thinking for this spell is, doesn't need to be an AoE or anything, just a single target. Single target at range. And it's basically just going to be the same, like just magic damage. 20 to 21 points per level. Yeah, seems reasonable. I mean, I could do an AoE, I guess. Much more. But you can also hit yourself with this. So I think I'd rather just do that. Walking with a shield, loud and souls, no damage? Yep, I mean, as long as you don't take damage, you're good, right? That's the only rule. That's why no damage runs are so great. The part that's not great, though, about them is when you have a game like Souls, where they added items specifically in the game to make a glass cannon build like Red Tearstone Ring. Right, where it makes perfect sense why you'd want to get to low health so I can use Red Tearstone Ring and increase my damage. And being low health doesn't matter because I'm not going to get hit anyways, right? So that's the kind of thing. That's why Souls should be no hit runs instead, but it's just making the rules. There have been debates on no hit run rules for like over a decade. You know what I mean? Like, it just... That's the problem. That is the problem with that. Is that the rules are way more arbitrary, and a no damage run, just don't take damage and you're good to go. That's pretty much it. Who's hitting me? Vampire. Maybe want to like recast shield here if I start getting hit by someone. I can of course just kill that guy, but okay, so I do want to see here. Maybe there's a better spot to dig out. I think I got him. Reflect. Oh. Slow. I think that's a thing with the magic projectile. Like, so maybe I should make this shock damage or something. I think it fires it faster. All right, so we want to go to the northeast side. Really? That took a lot of attempts to open that. Interesting. Yeah, we're doing all Elder Scrolls 1 through 5 on this run. Yep. And this is the only game remaining that I haven't done a no damage run on. But we are about to. Probably tomorrow. If today I should do a full run through the game Maybe we'll count damage taken or whatever, but there we go, dude. Game done. Okay, so now what I want to do... So what have we gone through today? We started at... Like, I kind of want to do Temple of Mad God because I already forget what that is, but... Let's just start at the Crystal Tower because that's the save we have. Yeah, this is Elder Scrolls 1, yeah. Okay, Crystal Tower. Let's start here. Go this way. We go through here. It's not that door. We could also kill this guy from far away. Like, once we have that range spell, I can just open the door and just kill him from further if I'm worried about my shield. In any way. One thing throughout the game that I'm gonna have to make sure I'm being that I'm on top of is my invisibility duration. And maybe I do need to make a light spell that lasts just a little bit less time than my invisibility does. So just so that I have like a visual indication of when I'm invisible. We go this way, go down here, go through this door, and then we go this way. And then we rest. Try to, I guess. There we go. Oh, wait. Did I not get the cutscene or did I just skip it? Anyways. So that is Crystal Tower. Now for the mines. I yearn for the mines, dude. Here. As to this door. Again, we can use that range spell for this guy as well. North, south. You're here. Habitate. All right, pretty good. Crypt of Hearts. I was forgetting this one for a second, but I think I got it now. Yeah, I should probably AoE there before we go in. Just so I don't take that much damage to my shield. Kind of forgot. Like right as I was picking up the staff piece, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, I kind of forgot where I was for a second. Kind of forgot. Okay. Good. Still playing Crimson Desert? I played like once since that stream. Pretty much just once. Um... Not remembering this one as well. I had a bit of a harder time with this one. Here. Did I hit level 14 on the last run? I kind of feel like I didn't. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely did. I did. Okay, Mirkwood is next. Yeah, this is the tough one. Sorta. So I'm heading... You know what? Light actually does make a little bit easier to see. So we go this way. Around here. And then here is where we go. And again, if we have our projectile spell... Okay, so the way I decided is this way. Left. Yeah, if we have that projectile spell, then we don't even have to get close to anyone. Just levitate. Need that clear sky shout, dude. In here. Okay, and then from here, pretty much just go northeast. Beautiful. All right. I really wish I had some like buff timers in this game so I could see when my invisibility and my magic resist and stuff is going to run out. Like Daggerfall really added a lot of great stuff into it. It's kind of like how, you know, when you go back and play Dark Souls 2, for example, like they added a lot of really nice stuff in DS2 that made its way into the other Souls games and like Elden Ring and stuff. It's kind of like that. Okay, and then normally we have to pass wall this. I need to remember that. Normally we get into this room, pass wall through here, and now we're here. So we answer that. Ah, yes, okay. Through this one. There's a mod for timers. Nah, I don't want to use mods for the most part in these runs. Especially because, like, the timers are an advantage. It's all good. Actually wasn't the correct way again, but it's fine. Well, you know what? I seem to remember all these pretty well, for the most part. There was, when I got into, was it the Vaults of Gemin? I didn't really remember that one so well, but once I got going, then I remembered. Okay, and I'm in that situation again where I don't really remember. Even though I've run through this numerous times now. It's just the start, but once I get started, then I'm good. Yeah, once I like actually get into the dungeon. Just the opening part. How long will this run end up being, I wonder? I feel like it could be so fast. It could be very quick. Just based on how quickly we go through these dungeons. The setup's maybe a little slow, and the tutorial dungeon definitely takes a while. Dude, why is this happening? Oh my god, dude. Like, the game just thinks I'm falling every time I come down from my levitation. Well, this is how levitation looks, but it's like, it's making me stop constantly because it thinks I'm falling, I guess. I don't know. Look how slow that shoots, man. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's actually a thing with the magic. If you make that a different damage type, then I don't think it's a slow projectile like that. I feel like the way I would lose this run on an attempt is basically forgetting to have a spell up, right? Like if I go through an area without reflect, I feel like that's how I would die. Pretty much. No, we go through the door. No, we don't. No, this was right. There's a vampire back there, so I should move quickly. I don't even really have to kill them, honestly. Maybe those two in the hallway is a good idea, but one's behind me here. I'm just reflecting. Well, they're spells anyways. No, there's no RNG at the start of this. Like, this run should be 100% consistent. Look what I can do. Like, Yagratharn hasn't even loaded in yet. And I just go and open the door. Like, maybe it wouldn't be that bad for a no-hit on like, a section like this, but I think some of the later sections for sure would be issues. Nice, dude. But yeah, if we're just going through the dungeons like that, this run doesn't take long at all. It's more like the in-between stuff adds quite a bit of time. Yeah, there's no RNG. This run is 100% consistent, and it's easy for the most part. It's just there is some level of difficulty in the tutorial that makes me want to put this game early compared to a game like Morrowind that's like free the whole time pretty much. So yeah. Well, I guess we should do a full run through right now, huh? Skyrim 1 and this too. Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like I should just do Skyrim 1, maybe. But Skyrim's also the longest run, and it's kind of nice to start the run on like a quick one, just so you get started. But like ultimately, that makes no difference. I don't know. The run is glitchless. Like, I don't think I'm doing any glitch in any game. I am doing a couple exploits, though. So, this game, for instance, I'm farming gold at the start of the run in... I forget what town it's called, but there's like a corpse that has 10,000 gold on it that I can just repeatedly pick up. It's definitely an exploit. It's not a glitch though, because that's just how loot in these games work. Or sorry, in this game. When you exit a cell and re-enter, the loot respawns. Like, that's just how it is. And so we're doing that at the start of the run to farm 10k gold. Like, constantly. Like, every time I do it, I get 10k, and it takes about 20 seconds. So that's an exploit. In Skyrim, I'm doing the Feindal training exploit, like having him as a follower, taking my gold back. Really won't rip my jersey. Is there anything else? I mean, I can't really think of anything else. Can't think of anything else, so. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's even borderline, dude. Okay. Sure. Not what I meant to type, but... The RNG on this run comes from having to roll our stats until we get to 82 intelligence is what we need. I don't know why she has to do this right here. Whoa, look at the lights in the ceiling we got, dude. Maybe I should restart my game. We got lights in the ceiling on this one. Oh! Wait, how did he get out so fast? Yeah, this might be game one still. How did that happen, dude? Like, something's wrong with my game anyways, because we have like literal lights in the ceiling, which is not a thing that's meant to happen. Let's just restart the game. I feel like my game's bugging a little. Yeah, they got the LEDs in the Imperial Dungeon, dude. I guess not the Imperial Dungeon. No, I think it is actually. I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. No, I should. You need to load a different character first so that it saves the like the render distance and stuff. So you load a save and then you go new game. Jage, dude. Or Yage, maybe. Jage. Oops. What am I doing? I don't know why she has to do this right here when there's like a spot just for her to the side. But I actually really don't know how that guy aggroed so early. Like, that doesn't make sense. So surely just my game was being weird. There's also a thing, maybe, like when you walk out too far here. I don't know. You know what? I kind of want to use a timer on this because not because we're doing an actual tempt here. Not because we're doing an actual attempt, but just I'm curious how long this run is going to end up being. Like, it's not going to be exactly accurate, but it doesn't matter. We got a mark, which is good. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. She's jumping. Oh my god, I'm dead. She's lying right on my spacebar. I just start spamming jump. I don't know why you got to do this right here. What I need to do is I need to get some like treats so that I can bait her away or something, because gonna be like game 5 Elder Scrolls in the Todd run. She's gonna start like grooming herself on my keyboard and doing exactly this again. Yes, thank you. Why doesn't this guy die, dude? No, definitely not a spray ball. That's mean, dude. She doesn't deserve that. No, she deserves a treat, but in giving her the treat, she also gets off my desk, or at least off of my keyboard. How does he, like, I just don't understand this, dude. Here we go. Anyways, that extra amount of time that I just wasted makes up for me starting the timer kind of late. Yep, these guys never die anymore. And the one that hits him is like totally not even close to him. It's funny. Oh, and my game crashed. That's actually really strange because this was the first level up. I really need to find a fix for this, dude. Because this is run it like the run's literally done because I can't progress. Like I didn't make a save anywhere. Kind of weird though because I loaded. I need to figure that out. I really need to figure out that crash. It's like just level up crash. I've looked it up before. Hmm. Oh, she's standing on this keyboard. I don't know. I still can't find anything on it. So can't find anything. Yeah, who knows? Yeah. I wish I knew. So I could fix it. Like, and part of the reason I actually I swapped to DOSBox staging is thinking that that crash was going to get fixed, but it's still the exact same, so. Or like hoping that crash would get fixed. Because it was happening on the like Steam release as well. Adjust DOSBox settings and put the cycles equal max. I have it maxed out already. But setting it to 30,000 is like closer to what it's initially set at. Like, which is really low. Like the game's kind of laggy. More than kind of laggy. I don't know. I don't know what to do. We'll see. Maybe I'll figure it out. But I'm trying to think if... I don't think I was getting the crashes even like while set at other cycles as well. There's no question it is something to do with level ups. I don't know why. We got him. Oh. Yeah, turn on DLSS 5. Okay, so why did the rat not just show up there? Maybe it's because I didn't rest. Oof, okay, this is being weird here. This is not how this is meant to be. And now we should get rats. 1, 2. Oh, there he is. There we go. So this guy should be dead? Because that was the guy who aggroed earlier? I don't think it messes this up, but I'm really not sure. No, it's still good. Dude, my cat is actually insane. Taking up the entire desk. Frantically grooming. Okay, interesting. That's the first time that's happened. So I was actually too slow there. So I think what I need to do is look a little bit more north and east. Maybe. Because the rat caught up to me and hit me there is what happened. What is pitfalls, dude? Oh, it's 600. I hate that, dude. Once again, asking for cat cam. Surely one day. But where would it go? Like, I don't stay in the same spot long enough. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my god. This is going well. That's so mean that the... Oh shit, dude. When you hit yes, and if you click again, it's like already on steel. Never realized that. Well, we've taken damage twice so far already. Maybe this won't be a first try run. We'll see. Considering I've already taken damage twice. We're not even done 2 splits yet. How much gold do I have? I don't think I have that much. Maybe I did. Still better than modern Bethesda crashes? Nah, I don't think so, dude. But to be fair, we're emulating the game. So... But no, the crash is pretty annoying, and I have no idea why it happens yet. It wasn't happening on my first playthrough, but it might have to do something with... I don't know. I feel like it probably has something to do with us leveling so quickly. Yeah, on my first playthrough, I really didn't get many crashes or anything like that. Hey, we should have 40k, I think. Which was enough to finish the run last time, so... All right. Alleviate. Just do fire, I guess. Why not? Gonna do fire on target. You know what? I wonder if we're actually sitting at 100% spell reflect, because we don't... When I do the unlock spell, like, it might be that you have a 5% chance to not reflect. Like, I can't remember if that's this game where you can't get anything to 100%. I'm not sure. But yeah, it might actually be that... it's a 95% reflect, and then we're just shielding the rest of the damage or something. I could test that. I should probably test it. Not like it makes a difference on any, like, either way, but... Either reflect the whole spell or nothing. Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, like, our chance to reflect, though, is what I'm talking about. Because I think it's this game where nothing, like, I don't think you can get to 100% chance on anything. Maybe. I'm not sure. I said yes, right? I must have. Dude, I forgot to buy all the potions. Whoops. Surely I won't get attacked here if it's nighttime. Of course it's nighttime. Oh, brother. I have messed up. Yeah, if I get hit on every split, I will win a prize. No, I shouldn't really. We should get hit for the rest of this probably. Now, I did get hit early in the last run through because I let my invisibility run out, but it was probably good that that happened. I think I said like 54,000 or something like that, dude. So are we at like 650 or so? Wait, what? I think we want to get to like 700 to be super safe. I'm only at 500 somehow. Okay, maybe we should get 50k then. Be really nice if I could just enter in like 700 potions and then just buy them all in one shot. That would save a lot of time, but it's understandable why you can't just do that, I guess. They probably didn't expect people to do that, so... Yeah, let's not let our invisibility run out this time. Because, yeah, it only lasts for, what, like 30 seconds? So, like, even that was maybe cutting it a tiny bit close. I'm not sure. These guys are zooted, dude. True. Actually true. So this is how I normally get around that crash, is that every time I level up, I just save and load. And that seems to do the trick. I'm not sure what that tutorial crash was about, though. Yeah, in the early game, I just need to make sure I keep my invisibility up at all times, because, like I said, it's pretty easy to let it go away, especially when, you know, in the late game, our invisibility lasts for like 5 minutes, so. What the speedrun does for this game is you just keep going back into that dungeon and keep picking up that scroll, and then the game thinks that you've picked up a piece of the staff, right? So you just like, you pick up that scroll over and over and over again, and then you just beat the game that way. Kind of dumb, but. Kind of dumb. New command just dropped. All right, we can probably get rid of that other invisibility now. I wonder what this... I should get rid of that other magic spell too, I guess. Like, this one, we just don't need this anymore. So we are level 6, right? So lasts for 150 seconds, this invisibility. So that's pretty good. A couple minutes already at this point. I'm just gonna, what I should do is set a, like remap one of my mouse buttons to be enter so that I feel like it'll make my menuing quite a bit faster in this. So I don't have to go to my keyboard to hit enter when I'm like drinking my potions and stuff. Sounds good, Soro, dude. Come on, game. This was originally on MS-DOS. Just cast invisibility again, just to make sure. I gotta figure out what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Again, I've never seen crashes on these cutscenes before. Like it's getting worse. I wonder if that like render distance I have has anything to do with it or something. How many mods installed? I literally have 0 mods installed. Like actually, well, I have a remap, but that's not even a mod. That's just like a remap for DOSBox. Well, I mean, in like what we need to do if this happens is just we have to just continue, right? Like go from my last save file because I'm not going to reset a run because of that, right? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I guess I didn't have to load that other save there. Wiki mentions crashes were frequent even on the hardware of the time. Oh yeah, I mean, I could imagine. I could certainly imagine that. It's not right. No, it is right. Wait, is it? Ah, see, why am I getting lost in the second dungeon of the game, dude? Here we go. I would... Maybe I shouldn't cast levitation back there. Oops, that's not what I meant. Because we're going to rest up here. Dang, dudes. Not even late. Yep, enemies nearby. Really need to pay attention to how many hours I rested for. Only crashing on cutscenes. I'm mostly getting crashes on level ups. Crashes on level ups is what I'm getting, mostly. Okay, so we're going to the Mages Guild. Yeah, I'll probably just finish this quest and then end for today, I guess. Maybe go through the rest of this off stream so we can get the run tomorrow. Maybe iron out some of this stuff. Maybe look into the crash as well. I feel like I kind of want to figure that out sooner rather than later. But... But yeah, I may not be able to do anything about them, which is not the end of the world. As long as I know when they can happen. Then we should be okay. You know what? I'm gonna remap my mouse right now. If I put enter on onto one of my mouse buttons, that'll be very nice. Why can't I type here? What's happening? Oh, there we go. I should get used to that. I mean, I could even put like recasting spells on my mouse button as well. Why not? Let's do that. It could be nice. Wait, which button is this? Okay. It'll be nice to get used to that. Oh. Wait, why does it not work though? You know what? It might have something to do with the remap of the game. Weird. Can you dodge Positive laser? You just want to run towards him. What's going on here? It was working earlier though. Or no, maybe that's just because any mouse button works for these. But yeah, I think it might have to just do with the DOSBox controls. But it doesn't say mouse is set to anything, but I'll just do this later, maybe. Dude, I always go through the wrong door here. Reason we're killing these guys just for more XP. That's it. These guys drop a lot of XP. And we very badly want to get some good early levels on this run. Okay, I'll probably call it for now, I guess, because there are things that I want to fix. Probably end for today. And then I think what I'll do is maybe later tonight, like after the Suns game or something, I will finish going through the rest of this, and then that way tomorrow. Yeah, I guess I want to look into the crashes too and see if I can actually get a better fix for it. But anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow I can figure out, like, I'm sure the mouse button thing, I probably just need to like mute some native behavior of the mouse or something, or some DOSBox mapping of the mouse, and then it'll work. And then yeah, see if I can do anything about those crashes. But low cycles temporarily, switch CPU to normal from dynamic, and allocate RAM size. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'll try that out. See if it does anything. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow we can get this run tomorrow, and then hopefully we get the run tomorrow, and then after that, I'm gonna just do some refresh on the do some refresh on Morrowind, on Daggerfall, because those are the two games that I did like the most amount of time ago. Maybe do another Skyrim run, another Oblivion run, and simply we do the Todd run at that point. So I feel like next week we should be able to get the full run. That's what I'm guessing at this point. So, or you know what, maybe even like this weekend I can just do some of those refresh runs, and then that's it. You just get it early next week. I don't even know what I'm going to do myself after I get this run, though, because this is kind of all I've been thinking about. So, anyways, take care, you guys. I'll see you all next stream. And have a good one, you guys.